I'll start in a bit, just give me a few more minutes. Hang on. Okay. Hello. Hope you had a good weekend. Okay. Continuing with Replicant today and for tomorrow. Alright, I just had to deal. It's garbage. It's gonna be garbage day tomorrow, so I just had to deal with that. Alright. Here we are. So, we're just gonna... we're gonna start things off with just the side... side quests. There's 2 I can do right now. And the pink moonflower one I'm still in the middle of doing. And it looks like, seeing right here, I don't think I got the pink moonflowers. Okay. Let me just collect these real quick. The indigo seeds. Are these red or pink? Red. Am I doing this wrong? Like, I don't get it. Or am I just really unlucky? Because you have to, like, plant them in a certain way, but, like... Getting this side quest done is a pain. It's all RNG. This whole crossbreeding thing is annoying. Because basically you have to surround the red flowers with indigo, or indigo with red, and then you have a chance to crossbreed and make into pink. But it seems here that they have not turned pink. Not a single one. I have too many red ones? Fine, get rid of this. Not a single pink one. And it has to be RNG, because before I had the red ones surround the indigos. And that didn't give me pink at all. I'm gonna have to plant them. I'll just plant them right now. Wait, do I have any fertilizer? I need the fertilizer. Or you know what? I could just do that later. I don't want to spend the next, like, 10 minutes doing that shit. See? Man. Are you kidding me? I don't get why it does this. Okay, sounds coming through, but it's a black screen. Is it a black screen? Why is it a black screen? Oh shit. Off to a fantastic start. There's sound coming through, but it's a black screen. I don't know why. Ugh. The pain. Why is it black screen? Okay, there we go. Man. Gato sucks. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's probably just something to do with the chords or something. I don't know why, because last week it was... Or last time I played this, back on Wednesday, it was completely fine. Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest right now. Today hasn't been the greatest day for me, so... That happening is not making it any better. I'm just gonna say right now. Okay, screw it. I'll just plant the flower seeds. Let me just get fertilizer. And I'm not gonna do the whole, oh, change your console's like date and time just to speed up the process.
Oh, there.
I can't be bothered to do that, honestly. I'm fine with waiting 2 goddamn days for the flowers to wilt. I'm fine with it. The only times I ever play this game is either on stream, which is most of the time, or if it's off stream when I'm doing side quests and shit.
There.
Where is it?
Sorry.
Pretty sure you get it from here, yep. I'll just buy 30.
See?
How many... I have 73 indigos, 98 red. Yeah, that's plenty to plant.
Oh.
And then after I plant this stuff, I'm gonna go into the junk heap, get the titanium alloy for the other subquest, and then we'll do main quest. There's another side quest, but you'd have to talk to Popola, and I tried testing it out before. She immediately starts talking about the main story quest instead. And for some reason, whenever I try and talk to her afterwards, it doesn't trigger the side stuff. So I don't know. Maybe I have to leave the area and then come back, but we'll see. Alright, this is gonna take a while. Now I remember reading on the guide for this, it said not to like... It didn't mention anything about using fertilizer, but it said not to water, even though watering gives more yield. So I'm gonna water it. This is such a long process. It's like playing Stardew all over again. Bounty fertilizers will help give more yield as well. That's how I have so many indigos and red seeds. This time we're gonna have the red moonflower seeds surround the indigo ones. So it's going to be 3 seeds in each row of patches. 3 red ones. I'll start planting the red ones right now. And then if I want that lunar tier achievement, I gotta like crossbreed. I have to get like each moonflower or something alongside the pink. And then I have to wait for it to bloom for me to harvest. The process is actually quite simple. It's just time consuming. After planting these is indigo, and then I gotta water each of them. And then we'll go to junk heap. Alright, indigo. As I said earlier, today hasn't been the greatest day for me. So I'm in a bit of a sour mood. So hopefully, playing through this game will lighten it up. Though, knowing this is, you know, a Yoko Taro game, rather than sour mood, it might put me in a sad mood. But hey, at least there's some good bits of humor sprinkled throughout the game. That'll cheer me up, maybe. And this row is fully watered. Next. Now I gotta wait basically 2 days for this to wilt. I better hope I get pink moonflower seeds out of this. Been doing this since like a week and a half ago. Again, this process isn't difficult at all to understand. It's just really time consuming. Almost done. One more. Alright. Now we'll make our way to Junk Heap. Get 4 more titanium alloy. I need to equip the right stuff for that. I think my current sword gives... yeah, okay. Dark Whirlwind as well as Dark Blast should both have item drops. Alright. I need 4 more of the titanium alloy. And those bigger machines in the bottom basement 2 floor, B2 floor, drop them. So and there's 4 of them to fight. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there.
Northern Plains. Right, let's ride. Oh. Good. Nice. Okay. We'll get rid of these guys first then. Alright. So many shades. Wish the fast travel was better. I wish there was a way to get to Junk Heap faster. What is this? Ore? Iron ore? Play. Here, I'll save beforehand. Okay, let's get in there. Oh, I just realized my monitor is fine now. Like last time I played this, like the contrast on my monitor was like made things really freaking dark, despite it being at like 100%. Now I can see clearly with my monitor. I don't know why I did that last time though. It's weird. That took a while. Alright, let's take a look at the map. That big room at the end over there is one of the bosses, or one of the mini bosses. Drops the alloy. Let's just rush on over there. Unless one of the yellow light robots here can drop it. But it's a very rare drop. Ugh, I've been farming this place so much that I'm pretty much maxed out on every other material drop. Okay, so we just gotta go straight down this hall. have to go through this. Mysterious switch. Oh. Is this amber? Fluoride. Damascus steel. Alright, wow, a lot of gold drops here. Alright, just in this room. Alright. It's gonna spawn, right? Oh. Ow. Titanium alloy. Yes. Alright, 3 more. Oops. Enemy is spawning, or is that it? That's it? Okay. Alright, this is gonna be tricky. I'm gonna have to get the door open somehow. There we go. First try. This way. This way. Oh, we have to go through this ship. Ugh. We want to just rush through this. Ignore the enemies. Ignore the projectiles. I wish Emil could do something. They're following me around. He's following me around, so... I don't know how Kanye got here. this room. Jeez, what the hell just happened? Everything, like, disconnected. Mic stopped working, my mouse stopped working. Today really has not been the best day ever. Memory alloy? Are you serious? Don't tell me I have to come back into this place just to... I hope one of these guys drops titanium. Please. Really? I might have to come back here then. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go through these other rooms now. It's blocked. Alright, well, I hope the enemies here drop titanium. Please. Large gear. Stripped bolts. Broken arm. Stripped bolt again. They didn't drop it. Nothing. Is there more? Oh. What about this room? I really don't want to have to come back in here later. Nothing. No, that's not close enough, is it? Oh, nice. Okay. I think in this next room we fight two of the big ones. Never mind, wait. After this room. After this hall. This one. I think two of those big machines show up. one, then another one. Titanium. I need one more. Maybe one of these will drop it. But I highly doubt it. Ow. Yeah, I just need one more now. God damn it. If that other robot just... If that other mini-boss hadn't dropped memory and dropped titanium, I'd be done. Gotta go through this again. Nothing. Okay. We're definitely gonna have to come back to this place. I wish I could go to B1, but the path is blocked off and I can't get it. How weird. If you can't get through that area, but there's still enemies that spawn on that floor. Surface and back in again. Get through here again. Ugh. At least I only have to fight the big robot once. Better not drop memory alloy. Please don't. Excuse me. Have to run all that way again. Damascus. I wish the breakable boxes can drop the alloy. That'd be nice. Maybe one of these guys will drop it. Please. No? Be kind to me. Pardon Jesus, be kind. God damn it. Straight down the hall. Nice. We're getting out of here. Get the heck out of here. We got it. Lucky. Never mind. Door's locked. You know what? Might as well get an extra alloy. Why not? You can use it to upgrade. I wish these upgrade parts were much more easier to obtain. Machine oil. Titanium. This whole bomb thing is a pain. Is there enemies? Any other spawns? No? Oh, cool. Do not close this door. Nice. First try. I could leave, but you know what? I'll just clear through those rooms again just so I can get extra alloy. Oh boy. There we go again. Dark Whirlwind. Super good. Hell yeah. Come on. Memory. Oh, I see. So this one just specifically drops memory alloy. Oh, another titanium. Nice. That makes up for it. And then there's one at the end of this hall. This one we gotta clear out the room. This one. Okay. Just gotta throw it over here. Not close the door on me. I got hit. Ooh, another alloy. Now they're dropping. Now they're really dropping these. The game heard that I was having a bad day, so they're like, you know what? We'll make it better for you. Thanks, Yoko Taro. I appreciate it. Ow. Nice. Oh, another one. Broken mortars. Oh, what's this? Machine oil. Cool. This has been the luckiest run of it all. Nice. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Finally. And get that kitchen knife for the quest. For the dude at the Seafront Tavern. This way. Enemies. Yep. More enemies. Motors, batteries. These guys don't drop alloy, they drop machine oil. That's the rare drop for them, or from them. I wish there was like a mini boss here or something as like a replacement. That'd be nice. Preferably one that drops titanium. Alright, we're out of here, finally.
I got that titanium alloy you wanted.
Great. I'll get to work on the knife right away. There you go. One world-famous junk heap kitchen knife.
World famous, huh?
Vegetable or bone, nothing cuts better. It's based off a design from my father.
Your father cooked?
Yeah, he did pretty much all the cooking. All Mom could do was bake bread. I sure miss those days.
Hey.
What can I help you with?
Upgrade nameless. Alright, nameless is fully full. Kusanagi needs 18 iron ore and a forlorn necklace. Where would I even get that? I don't know where I'd get that. Wait,
Come back. Rip 'em up!
good for you, Gideon. Gideon sells iron ore, but I
What
don't know
can I help
where I
you
could
with?
get the necklace. I'll just buy this right now. And if I run into the necklace, awesome.
Come back.
If I don't, that's fine too. Save. Now let's go to Seafront. And then main story. Go to Popola.
I guess his father liked cooking too, huh?
Sounds like it.
I hear lots of men are getting into cooking lately. I bet this guy just wanted a new hobby.
Yes, yes. Well, we must be off.
Take the boat. shades. Yeah, let's just ignore them. Oh, okay.
Oh there.
Seafront. Into the tavern. All right, here's your knife.
Here's the knife you wanted.
Thank you. How's Gideon getting along, by the way?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, he doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
The lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
That's good to hear.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward. He's all right, huh?
What, is the tavern keeper his dad or some shit? Makes it sound like he is. Alright. Now it's a Popola for the man. Oh. Whoops. No. Oh, I washed up over here.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
I can't swim. My, my weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
Oh there.
Alright, let's switch weapons to our this. Let's hit the save.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popola. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Alrighty. And I have another side quest, but I have to talk to Popola. Trigger it. Let me try leaving the place and then coming back in. Maybe it'll show up.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Alright, let's see if she'll... Maybe it'll count to refresh when you leave. Will she have the quest icon over her head? Yes, nice.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
Guess we're going there. We'll do this side quest now. Take the boat.
Oh there.
Rear path. Room where sunlight doesn't. Kind of like how, as you're going through these areas, it does feel like you're in some sort of random fantasy world, even though, but like the game's really set in like the setting is really just the real world, because you see all these like ruined apartment buildings or whatever the fuck. Like shit like that. Because you wouldn't see this kind of stuff, you wouldn't see buildings like that in a fantasy, like modernized buildings. Okay, so I wish this gave like a waypoint or something. Sunlight does not reach. Shit. Oh, we got armor. Our sunlight doesn't reach. It's not one of. It's definitely not here on the on this ground level here. Set a room. There has to be something above here. Where sunlight doesn't reach though? Or maybe it could be like at the very top. She can use the elevator here. I wonder what this place was originally. I imagine it was some like church or whatever. A really interesting layout for a church though. Twisted ring. Is it any one of these rooms maybe? I have to go through each and every one of these though. Ugh. Oh, what's this? Pile of junk.
Is this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
I mean, we could keep looking. Does it tell me to go back? Oh, okay, yeah, it does. I guess we're going back then. That was easy. I have to look through all these rooms then. Good. Good, good. Let's see, where's the... over here. I wonder what happened for this place to be all decimated like this. As I could see on the other side, there was like these giant ass sewer pipes. Yeah, like that. Makes me wonder how this happened. Back to the village. Then to the northern plains again, and then to the Eyrie. And the only other side quest I'd have to do is the fishing stuff, but I don't want to do the fishing stuff at all. That's way too time consuming.
Oh there.
Oh there. Where is your husband?
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
Really?
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Oh, we had to make a choice? I have to wonder what the outcome is for either one. If I had known there was going to be a choice, I would have saved beforehand. Good. Get me? I mean, if it's to keep your husband safe and sound, not going out and be it, I guess we can do that. Then again, it's really valuable. What if it was an ornament that was gifted to her by her hubby? No? Honestly, knowing this game, that probably is the case. I'm really curious to know what the outcome is for this. If it were me, what would I choose? Clearly it doesn't have that much. Clearly it's not that valuable. She's willing to. Same time, it's for the husband to be home. I'm just gonna be AFK for a little while. Wait, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, now back to this. Which of these is the most morally right? Sell it, buy something shiny, make him think that's the real treasure. He'll stay home safe and sound. keep the hair ornament. Because she said it's very valuable. Could have been a gift that was given to her by the husband. Let's... That's tough. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna look up the outcome of this. I'll choose whichever one I feel most right about. Just a minute. Oh, it doesn't matter. Because either option leads to the same outcome. Keep the ornament then.
That ornament's important to you, isn't it? Let me talk to your husband about giving up on all this treasure business.
You do that? All right, thank you.
I was kind of leaning into keeping the ornament. No.
Did you find it? Was there gold or silver or jewel-encrusted scepters with magnificent diamonds on every end?
It was rubbish. A large, worthless pile of trash.
Trash, huh? Damn. Still, I'm not gonna give up. I'll find another map, and I'll...
Perhaps you should stop being such a self-absorbed jackass and instead spare a single thought for the woman you married. That woman cares very much for your safety, and each time you trudge forth with dreams of avarice spinning round your insignificant mind, a small piece of her dies. Would you truly put her through such agony? Would you allow your greatest love to suffer so you can scratch at the earth for treasure like some headless barnyard hen?
I think that's enough, Vice. Look, your wife just wants you to be safe. Hell, she was willing to sell her hair ornament so you'd think I found something. That's how much she worries about you.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. Oh, honey, I've been such a fool.
It's all right, dear. I'm just glad you understand.
I've turned over a new leaf, friend. From now on, my life is devoted to my wife's happiness. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
Marked map.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Alrighty. You know what? I feel good that we didn't sell the hair ornament, since it's so important to them. Yeah, it could have been like a gift that was given to her by her husband or a relative. Regardless, it's very important to her. It does have its significant value. Sentimental value.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
the iron bridge starts. Oh, so we can just go from here.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Well, that's shades. So I'm guessing the treasure's over here. Yep. Oh god, there's so many shades. Get out of here. The music is quite solemn. The labyrinth's shout. It's a spear.
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Alright. Now we can go down to the area. Yeah, we can clear out some of these. They're bullying the boar. What? Alright, now let's go. See what's going on with the area. Main story time. Okay. Music here is always so foreboding. We have to go to the village chief. Will these people have anything to say when we walk by there? Let's... Oh.
I don't believe in anything anymore. It's over. For us. And for you.
Oh?
The Shades attacked again last night.
They don't seem very welcoming now. Sounds like they've just fully given up. Hang on, I'm really curious.
This village is finished.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
Yeah, that's not great. That's not good at all. Oh, yeah.
Hello? We're here from Popla's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around.
It's forged,
Someone
maybe?
must know something.
It's a trap.
This village is...
Yeah, they just say the same thing. Who in their right mind would live in this kind of place? Like, there's no way I would live here. There's absolutely zero chance.
The Shades...
So they all say the same thing? Gotcha.
Everyone will perish. Everyone. I'm too scared to trust anyone. You. I know you.
What the hell?
Welcome! We've got some new items in stock today. Come back soon, all right?
Make sure you stock up. Come back.
What the hell?
Huh? A sweater? Oh, a letter. No, sorry. Don't know about that.
What's happening?
A letter? Sorry, I can't help you.
Man, I was so tired of holding up indoors. Huh? A letter?
Why not fill your
This is
I hope you
weird.
My weapons may not...
My weapons?
Thanks.
What weapons? This is weird. The villagers are talking about shades and not trusting anyone. Are these guys shades? Because I remember back at that shipwreck with that quest, that little girl looked like a normal person, but then turned into a shade. Are these people the same?
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Emil? You're in his way.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, Shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
They're shades.
Every last one?
They're shades. 100%.
Everyone.
Yep. They're shades.
Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
Wait, not all of them are.
It's a trap. I figured
A few of them
as
are.
much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
There's so many of them.
Heine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
We're even attacking the ones that aren't shades, though. They're posing as enemies.
Down! Oh, that hurts! What are you doing?
Oh no.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Oh.
Kaine!
Oh boy.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Mazar. Ooh, 25% drop rate. What was that when I needed it?
Villagers are under attack over there.
We were just over there, okay. Shortcut. What is going
What could
on?
those black swirls be?
Help me! Help me, please!
All over this village's history.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are chained!
Trying to help you. It's all mixed here, man.
What's happening?
Whoa.
this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
There's a bunch of butterflies soon. I think I have to equip. I don't think I need Dodge Wall.
The combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Not dealing any damage. Do we... I need the magic?
I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Let me switch to Lance.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Okay, then we gotta wait until those tentacles are gone. Hold.
Now,
Nice.
focus your magic on the beast's center.
Here we go. This thing looks cool though. Cool boss design. What the hell?
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
How can I attack it from
I'll
above?
try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind!
Okay, then...
Go around and get it!
Okay.
Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Oh god, he's still over here.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Oh, damn it. Come on. Let me switch to Lance. Okay.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Nice.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
To the inner level. How do we get there then? Whoops. Jesus. Oh, never mind. It looked like it went straight down into the chasm, not over here. Okay.
God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
I'll wait for an opening then.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Got it. Really cool boss design. Transition into sleep mode. Transition into sleep mode is proceeding smoothly. All that remains is to pray for Project Gestalt's ultimate success. May God have mercy on us all.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Oh, that's creepy. Jeez. That slow turn. The entire place is gone.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh my god. Rip the Airy.
This is the last of them.
Key collector.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Alright, so where do we head? Head back to the village.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Yep, I hear you. The boat's over here, so just be faster. Hey, man.
Oh there.
Getting on? Oh, well, trying. Oh, the music change.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Buddy, maybe you really should stop and just think. He's entirely acting on instinct and emotion. You gotta listen to Vice. Vice, you gotta have more, you gotta be more, like, assertive with this shit, man. Vice is like the advisor. Like, you gotta listen. You really should listen to Vice. If something's off, then you really should. If he says something feels off, then you'd listen and believe him. Oh, Devil is here too.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
I guess we're gone then. Gotta take the boat.
Oh there.
Wait, what?
Oh there.
It's at the Lost Shrine, right? It keeps saying to the village. Wait. Head to the castle. It keeps telling me to go to the village, though. Wasn't it back at the shrine? Oh, yep.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Ooh, boy. Oh, shit. I should honestly equip the armor break on that. Power armor break 12%. Oh, drain MP? Cool. I didn't realize I got that. Oh, one fell into the water. What the hell? Okay, well, how am I supposed to stop that? This thing's got lots of health. Goddamn ladders. There we go. Now we have to go all the way to the top floor. Oof. Oh, the music. Ominous. All right. You missed. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. While I'm fighting too. You guys keep pushing them around. Gosh, I wish there was a faster way to get around. There we go. We're here. Oh, there's an enemy spawning. You know what? That's okay. We can just ignore him. Oh shit. Okay. Asher's more physical health and defense, or more physical strength and defense, or whatever. That's from Marshall, right? Oh, but I have. Oh, yeah. It's physical defense. Nope, not this way. This way then. Wait, no. Wait, what? Here then? Here. Oh shit. Him. This one. Oh, nope. Okay. Oh boy. Fighting the armored ones, man. Took a while. More armor break. That's really good. still tons of words for me to collect. Okay, not this way. So many freaking doors to cut through. Finally. Okay. Take a shortcut. Make you a meal for the heel. But I can't move it forward? The hell? Oh wait, no, up here. Maybe it's not armor break that I need, but it's guard break. These guys guard quite a lot. Nah. I mean, I'm doing fine with armor break, so whatever. The music from the beginning of the game, huh? Here we go.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met, and first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now the path is open.
Ooh. One of these, eh? The hell? What happens if we go back?
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
Both of those little, like, I don't know, like those panoramics around the area, it would focus on these two.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
A black disease?
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Leaves of the sacred tree. Bring body from soul. Leaves of the sacred tree?
I answer by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
Okay.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
I knew that the answer was the body from soul. Because I remember hearing something about that from the, from like a lore video, so I just wanted to see what happens if I pick the first one.
To whom? Why did you... how can...
I answer by
From the
separating
lore
body
video
from
is,
soul.
that's what Logic Gestalt was.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Placed in their corresponding shells, they are in the promised land bursting with light. I believe the plan was to separate body and soul, and then when I believe the White Chlorination syndrome was fully gone, then they would rejoin again. The first one.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Ah.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
I feel like if I had picked the third choice, it might have led to like a game over or something.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Hey, Carefree. The twins! Yep, and now we have to fight them.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Ow.
What now? They copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Guys, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
They weren't doing all this in automaton. No, they were not.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
That's not good.
I think I hear a waltz.
I hear it too. They gave Vice Tourette's. Give him a stroke.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
Oh shit. That was... God damn it.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Hold the wolf.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
There's a lot. Blew off. Oh, more armor break. Oh, 30%. That's huge. We have like riot shields. Oh, Zarket. EXP. Get us. And I might as well equip it to this as well. Do I have any more magic power? No. God damn. Keep rolling at me. Ow. We're just killing the party goers. Just chilling and dancing, and here we are ruining the party. Who's the real villain here?
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right.
Tonight at
Protect
11?
the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
I don't know if that's 11 my time, though.
Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
In 40 minutes? Oh shit. Is it really in 40 minutes?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kylie, look out!
She's so real for that.
These things are freaking me out.
This calls for whirlwind. I'm gonna change up whirlwinds. I gotta change up this as well.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, well, we got problems.
Oh.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Right as I was firing. Okay. It hit the wall though. Wait, there's something on its back. God damn it.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on.
She can understand the shade.
Oh dear.
Oh, this one's armored now. Okay. Urge of the hero. He's way over. True. What?
You even hurt this thing?
That fog! Oh no!
What is it? Poison? What's it doing?
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Come on, open the door.
This way! Move!
I'm coming. Ooh. What is this? Dragoon Lance. Excuse me? Wait a minute. Now I gotta look at this. Oh, I see.
Up
Got
here!
Final Fantasy on the mind. Oh, it's coming after us.
Deal with this thing.
Please, hurry!
Oh, this is an arena and a half.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
She's like doing simple kicks at it.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oops. It's gotta do it again. Oh. Oh.
傘程度と地いるとて
You gotta help.
手槌汗より切った人だあらペルアとシデチウセキヨンイラコク
はつて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラとて賛成だ
クルワリワリトテトラスカンカシチンデ
But
アラペルアと
どんだ来てキリゴイタリ
Hurry up, guys.
とさちちさったとトレルタンカイザムチと
Nice.
ラシゲラ
えタッカー奇跡を
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
サラユククオタオキアルタビュートクルトコチイル
Go 7.
ケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカレザルトトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Imagine getting slapped by someone like Kaine. Lucky. Oh, 7 to the king. No. Oh, whoa.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
History lesson. Obtained Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Hey. Ow.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Right, parry that. Oh no, I can't guard against it. They'll break it.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because because we were born without souls. Devla, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devla! Devla! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devla!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devla were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
She was throwing hands back, yeah.
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Heavy. Oh, I don't wanna.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
Surely the villain here. It's one of those.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know?
Should delete
I mean,
the machines and the aliens that are weak and Popola locked down.
Without all
True.
this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
He wasn't wrong about that.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
So how was Emil alive in Automata then? Oh wait, no. Was he... No, wait, yeah, no. How was he around in Automata then? I wonder. It's been a while since I played Automata, so they might have explained it, I just don't remember. Yeah, he fights off the aliens in Automata. Explains it. Yeah, all I know is like he's clones himself multiple times that he ends up losing a lot of his memories until he ends up dying in Automata. What ending are you going for? If this is anything... If Automata was... I'm assuming this is only one ending for now. This is ending A. It'll lead into ending A, and then ending B, and then C, D, and E are ones you can choose. If Automata is anything to go off by, that's what I'm assuming is the deal. Because Automata did the same thing. I'm trying to word it into where I don't make it sound like Automata was before Replicant. So, but if Automata's endings were structured in a way where it's mandatory to get A and mandatory to have a second playthrough, and then the other endings or something you had to choose to do for yourself. I'm guessing Automata adopted that from this, so that's why for this first playthrough, it's ending A and then B. I get what you mean, yeah. Because in the first ending for Automata, it like goes on as normal, right? And then when you play through B, the second playthrough, it's in a different perspective. If that's how it was in Automata, I'm assuming, I'm fully guessing that they got that sort of same thing from Replicant, so Replicant in the second playthrough is going to be viewed in a different perspective. Ending B was a scam? What? How was this a scam? Not saying that I disagree, I'm just actually curious. I haven't played an Automata in a long time, so like... But I do know that ending B for Automata was like... both in the perspective of 9S and the machine life forms. In this game, I'm guessing the perspective is going to be on the shades. I don't know if we play as a different character. Ouch. Every time with these guys. A hulu for attack damage. The game is just played as NS. True, but you get more context and understanding of how things went down. With some additions here and there. It gives you a whole new perspective on things. It makes certain events that you viewed from the first playthrough more impactful. When you see it in a different perspective or get more context of it from the second playthrough.
Yona!
Now you must fight yourself.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Joke's on you, my weapon's fully leveled.
Be careful!
I know!
Quests first. That's how you know I'm a true gamer.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a biscuit.
Keep using magic, brother. Look at me, I'm fighting with my sword. I'm fighting with my sword. Come on. Dude, he's doing a lot of different shit. He's really zooming.
Wait. Brother?
Yoda.
She's gonna ignore you. Yep.
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kind, watch over Yoda for me.
Oh, that music sync.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister.
I mean, you're the same person.
If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
So many characters with white hair.
Vice, what's wrong?
Fine.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Oops, wrong one. Ow.
No bother. One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you.
Book racism.
Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Lost all his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
No. No. A world in flux.
Is Iona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Aw. Well, if you say the character's name, right?
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, it has been 5 years.
Yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
There it is. Game's over. GG. Not playing this again. That's it. I'm just kidding. The pain is just the beginning. I know it's gonna be more painful down the line. I gotta play through it again. Overall, that was good. It was really good. And again, like I know the I know the story behind this stuff. I've seen the lore video with Dragon Guard and NieR and all that stuff. A lot of this could have been preventive. You know? Big Bro was just like, you know what? Why don't we just combine body and then everything will be back to normal. But no. Now all I gotta do is play through ending B, C, D, and E. E is supposedly a completely brand new ending compared to the very original Replicant. I haven't seen anything about ending E at all, but I can only guess what it is after having played Reincarnation. Can't skip, eh? It might be like a post-credit scene or something. I'm gonna guess they're gonna tell you like, oh, for more of an experience, play through it a second time or something. I'm pretty sure they did that in Automata. Like they completely tell you, hey, do a second playthrough of this. So wait, hang on. The devil and Popol in this one were just bodies without a soul, huh? They're still. So I remember from the lore video, it was said that Devil and Popol were androids in this one. I mean, it's still kind of. Well, I mean, I guess they said they were, but just like not specifically. Technically. They are without a soul, technically. I wonder how they came back in Automata. Same thing with Emil. It's just those three characters. Interesting. Music, of course, is fantastic as always. Save it in the first slot. Oh, A. Exit clear data save screen? No. Oh, there it is. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kinase story. Oh, you can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. No changes to the main title screen. Wardrobe. Oh yeah, you can have him wear Nidus's outfit thing. You have Kaine wear either 2B's outfit or A2's outfit. And Emil is just standard. Magic Orb's standard. Okay. Change music. Oh wow, change the game's background music to tracks from Automata. That's actually interesting. Wait, I kind of want to check that out. I'll change it back to the original though, but like, oh, I just want to like hear it. I don't know if I'll Oh, that's nostalgic. Oh, that's really nostalgic hearing the Automata main menu. Ooh. That's super nostalgic to hear. So to get to ending, so getting through ending A, first playthrough took me nearly 36 hours total. And that's including doing all of the, like the side quests and whatnot. 36 hours, holy eh? I'm not sure if I'll do, I'm not sure if I'll start the second playthrough right now. I might do it like tomorrow instead. Not entirely sure. I feel like it'd flow a lot more nicely if I just start second playthrough tomorrow. Considering I got ending A, I'll change up the title of the stream. I'll just I think I might start ending it. I might start the next playthrough tomorrow. Or actually, hang on. I'll go into the beginning of it for now, and then maybe stop from there. Only 3 hours, but whatever. Let's just see. You see how this starts. Plus, I'd like to get like a a thumbnail for tomorrow. So this is Kaine's story.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
It starts off right as she gets out of being petrified. Oh, that's right. She can understand shades. Yeah, that's going to give us extra. Yeah, that's definitely going to give us extra context. Kaine's dreams discrimination. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it. What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you." Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Huh, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine. She turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh. These are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet, her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kane to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kane's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Like you. Kane blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kane took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. Reading simulator's insane. Feels like I'm in PGR again. As they began the long walk home, Kane gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kane stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kane let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kane's dreams. Daily life. In the distance, Kane heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Hearing the Automata soundtrack is super nostalgic. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kane's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kane. "That you, Kane?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." 20G. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kane close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kane knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kane did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kane knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kane moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and puffed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." The grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that. Just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's old shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." The grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, but because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Huh," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now, and I didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper, and let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head lightly and looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. And I took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother, with a yawn. Come here. Let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards giving you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. My grandma, it'll make you live forever. Poor shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs are now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly out of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. I got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. But that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Hey, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... And I thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit in your wall and whatnot. You'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. You're still reading. Yeah, it's a lot of backstory. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself with the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. Ugh. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh, gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales and horns and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Guessing that was the giant shit we fought in the first playthrough. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you and me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kane struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kane lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kane pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kane was close enough to touch her. Gotta kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kane rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt at the foot on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. No, it's not a pig. It's like a giant lizard-looking thing. I fought it like few Replicant streams ago. Kane never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. This giant lizard shade is like 3 times as big as the boar we fought earlier. Maybe even 4 times as big. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kane? Kane's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kane, you gotta run. You can't. Best this one. Kane grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kane's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kane's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kane blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kane's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jingle of noise. Kane screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor, or ichor, pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kane's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Lulled. Kane seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kane off like a fly, sending her crashing to earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kane's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it times another 4 times, yeah. Kill it ad nauseum, yep. Kill it now! Would have been an excellent mission, Yoko. As a young Kane. You did young NieR, why not young Kane? As the spark that was Kane slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Feels like I'm reading something from PGR. And then she woke up from being petrified.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Right, this is automata music playing because of the setting I put on. Is that the lizard? No, it was a shade that we fought 5 years ago.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
The lizard thing, we killed it like way before this one.
Fighter. It's not the blade but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh god, another one? Alright, here we go. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kane tried to turn her head to the side but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, he thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke. only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kane and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of my grandmother, Rila's life. Kane opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kane reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. Or futilely? To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kane turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. What the hell? I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kane laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish? A wish, Sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kane wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kane finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wahahaha, what the hell? Oh God, you are the best. Kane glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kane tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. Now I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kane shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Gross. Are you it? Ha ha ha. Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Gross. The moment it touched her brain, Kane was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kane's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. A thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kane glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. You and me are going to be good friends now. Kane stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kane took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up. Bro, shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see it dead. Kane grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kane screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kane. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. This would make an insane cutscene. It would. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kane looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? I loved how I put so much emphasis on the word fat. That little fat kid. That big old shade that squashed your granny? Wrap them up in their own assholes. Nice. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. But wait, said Kane. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you... I was about to say, I don't give a diddly good damn. Diddly good goddamn. Who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kane considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, what about it? How about it? You and me, we're gonna have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kane found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Huh, laughed the tyrant. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this bike. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. Okay, follow Ichigo, relax. So keep on killing, sunshine. Watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. And if anything, this guy's Sukuna. Fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Release me, Brutal. Feel back to see you. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Pulling the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive!
And that's the backstory of Kaine.
Grandma. Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Kaine really is a cutie patootie, though.
Hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Back. This is just taking us back to after the 5-year time skip.
Kaine.
Wow. You grew up.
We're just replaying the event, but now in Kaine's perspective.
5 years.
That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
That's him proposing to you. I'm just kidding.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
That was like nearly an hour of reading. It's okay. I'm used to it. Thanks, PGR, for conditioning me.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
This is completely brand new stuff now.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Ooh. We play as Kaine now? Oh, no.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Oh, I thought I would be playing as Kaine. I guess not.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
Oh?
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Lore? Oh, it automatically saved.
Say there, can you not hear me?
Whoa. Oh, whoa!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Whoa. This took me for a trip. What the hell? So one thing I know is that when it came to the original NieR game, there was like two different ones. There's NieR Gestalt and NieR Replicant. NieR Replicant was like I think it was like Japanese specific one where you played as, you know, teenage NieR for the entire game. But NieR Gestalt was like the Western one where you didn't play as the brother, you played as instead a father. And this was the father character right here. I didn't expect to see this. This is certainly different. I think I'll just head back for now. I feel like I'm not supposed to be there right now. NieR made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends. July 20th. That's... Fun fact, I actually do have NieR Gestalt with me.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
No, it's not two different stories. The stories are largely the same, I believe. It's just the main characters are different in their like personal roles with regards to Yona. It was because like for teenage NieR, it felt kind of weird because it was some sort of like, I think the story was like, I could be wrong, but it was like, it was weird because it was a sort of like cis complex or whatever the fuck. So I had these weird incestual like vibe to it. That's why they went with the Western version, which was a father role instead. That's not what Win says. So the story, pretty much, the main entire plotline was the same. It's just the difference is that you play as a father role instead of a brother role in Gestalt. With the original Replicant, it was all originally in like Japanese. I don't think there was any English version for it until, of course, this remaster or remake.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
That's interesting. Here, I'll change the music back to Replicant. I can't. Oh, it has to be in the title screen. Again, it is quite nice to hear the Automata soundtrack, though. Very nostalgic. I still got the freaking fishing thing. It will never escape. I'll never escape from it. guess we can save here. Or, you know what, I'll just save from here. So that diary... I don't know if that diary thing leads to anything specific? It's kind of interesting that it went, like, straight to Father NieR. I'm really curious to see more, actually. Hang on.
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
World of the recycled vessel? I do recognize the voice actor for Father NieR, though. I believe it's the same VA for Garen from League of Legends, as well as Lu Bu from Dynasty Warriors. It's a very, very recognizable voice. What is this? Wait, what? Proceed beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Curiosity. Battle. I asked Devil if hooch tastes good, and she says it's the best thing ever. I said, what was it? Sometime when I won't go around. This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. What? What is this? Is this like some minigame thing? The music. Am I supposed to... Where do I go? I guess I just keep going down. This is like a remix of the Wheels theme. This is interesting. Until the battle is over, huh? I wonder how long this is going to be then. First time listening to this remix. Oh, this music. Okay. We were fighting Adam and Eve from Automata. I remember. I am super strong with my weapon. Medical herb. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. What is this? Some sort of like challenge mode or whatever? The Black Scroll, Lost Destiny, a white book, a false truth. I wonder if it's like what it's doing right here is like replaying the story, but this time in the perspective of the father character from Gestalt. Hang on a second. Let me look at the... Oh, I'm pretty sure in the front cover... Yeah. In the front cover of NieR Gestalt, he's using the Beast Lord in his hand. We can do that, actually. Canon. Oh, is this a remix of Song of the Ancients? Yo, what a bop. It's like, this is the kind of shit you'd hear in BGR. NieR and Vicey are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with NieR sometimes. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are Legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Legion, yep. This is Shadow Lord remix now. Let me change up the word here. We'll still keep the break on. God, there's so many of these. Oh, what's up? Fool's Embrace. I guess this is just to earn some extra stuff. And some lore. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering onto it the power of magic. Your mom's diary. The mom's diary is giving a freaking history lesson. Switch. Oh, it's really dark. I can't see anything. Black sickness stains the future. They journey to return the soulless vessels. Okay, well, I failed. I was gonna fall into the sand. Woo needs to have more like platformer, side-scroller stuff like this. They've only done it like a few times. We should add more stuff like this. I miss doing those. Oh, you bastard. Oh god, I have to go from here? Oh, what? Okay. Come on, man. I've played Ender Lilies. I should be able to handle this. Oh god damn it. Wow, you start off that strong, huh? Kabuki. 1000 EXP. Watch the horniest thing Wu has done by far with that Cantarella PV. Is it the combat showcase, or did they actually release like a full-on like story PV or whatever? There's another one. Oh, I see. This is just to earn extra rewards. Ah, interesting. It's fun. Got a letter from Emil. He said NieR is super strong, really cool. I hope I can see him kick butt someday. Oh man, that just reminded me. Cantarella's coming out this weekend.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Interesting. It's cool that they I'm guessing that's completely new to this remaster. But that's really cool that they brought in the father character from Gestalt over into this game. That's really cool. I like that. So what was that weapon? Fool's Embrace. Seal the way, accursed dragon. I do like how some of these weapons return in Automata. Is cool. In fact, I think some of these weapons are also featured in Drakengard 3. I think. I only played a little bit of Drakengard 3, and it was a long while ago, so I don't remember. They released it like an hour ago. Ooh. You know what? I'll finish up NieR Replicant here. But we'll finish up the stream with watching the PV. I want to see it myself. Yeah, let me also go to the title screen and change the music back to the original. Alright. Let's let me first do this. Alright. Close application here. This time I'll that. Let's see. Change up. Title. I was like, ending A, end diary plus Cantarella PV. Let's watch it. Let's see here. Proper etiquette. To get. Little games.
Pale, sullen.
Oh, cute.
In desperate need of refinement.
Turn it up a bit.
As a Phasalia.
Whoa! I like the particles in the hair. That's cool. That looks... Okay, I was gonna say that looks delicious.
At the table, silence is a virtue, as is grace. Whatever is served, you must swallow without flinching. Now, don't tremble. Take your hand. Steady the knife and fork. Cut it.
Oh, the purple eyes. That's cool.
Still lacking composure and grace. I'm afraid we'll have to address that. Even if the poison fills your mouth, even if the taste is as bitter as death, even if you must offer your blood and tears to the hidden abyss of the sea. There's nowhere to escape.
Yeah, I'm such a huge sucker for like anything ocean themed or related. Oh, that's wicked. Wait, that's wicked. It's freaking Cthulhu. Let's go. I love me some Lovecraft.
Digest in agony.
You got Cradle Parade and Lua.
Seize control.
They're really
Sample
they're really killing it with these character PVs. Holy shit. They're really killing it. Carlotta's, Rochas, Brant's, now Cantarella's. Fire.
All that awaits you.
Oh, that looks delicious.
I've got this. Follow my lead.
Please enjoy. A small gesture from the Thessalias.
Huh. Does the head of the Thessalias take us for fools?
To offer even 1/10 is a great concession for the Thessalias.
Girl, you should
Do
cover
remind
up.
yourselves, new nobles, of the decorum you should get to.
Oh.
It's about time you learn your lesson. The old ways are long behind you now.
What? When did you... At the table, grace presents you.
Okay.
Whatever
Now
is
it's turning into
served, you
Lilith.
must swallow it with
I feel like I'm
pause.
watching something from.
As nobility,
from Lilith.
this is the most basic of courtesies.
Ooh, the music.
You
Okay.
dare seek the depths of the abyss, to fathom the heart of the sea. You are but foam on the waves, destined to utterly dissolve.
VA for Cantarella is killing me. Is that it? Oh.
Delicious.
Diabolical, more like it.
I wonder, just how sweet will you be?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you you weren't kidding. Animated with one hand. That was cool though. As someone who's I have Bloodborne to thank for my fascination with like anything Lovecraftian and stuff and anything ocean related. So seeing that shit was really, really cool for me. You weren't kidding with the horny. You weren't kidding. I think it was only specifically with that scene with the cherry that was horny. It's specifically just that. That was good though. That was good. I can't wait to roll. I can't wait for Cantarella. Can't wait to pull for her later this for this weekend. I'll play Woo on Friday and probably on Saturday as well. That was good. Oh, I got to give it a like too. Hang on. Like. Wow, 101 dislikes? Those 101 dislikes must be either Kuro haters or male wanters. Hang on, let's read the comments. Kuro Games has really taken their voice direction pedigree to a whole different level with all the Renaissance characters, including the NPCs. Yeah, no, they've been really good with that shit. I think it's only just because it's natural accents. It's good though. Don't think people realize how good Kuro has become in blending 2D with 3D. Like the sea monster was 2D mixed with 3D character. Should be appreciated. That was really good, yeah. By Montellis. I'm a Thessalia now. That's funny. Wu was Bayonetta. Provocation, explicitness, even the siren motif. Siren? Seduction, allure by any means. Yep. Cantarella wins. If you disturb, she wins. If you react, she wins. That's a good way to put it. Right here, these showcases keep getting better. I share that same sentiment. Must have been difficult to animate that last scene with one hand. Dropped the hardest trailer of all time. Can't wait to single-handedly play this character tomorrow. Friendship ended with Montelli. Thessalia is my best friend. And we got a Korean comment. As soon as I saw Cantarella's modeling, I felt like she had a nice body. Personally, among the famous characters, her face modeling is the most sparkly. I actually like that. The little like the glitter around her eyes and stuff, it's very, very Lamia. Like, hang on. Oh man, I can't spell. Oh. Like Lamia's got that sort of thing going on too. She's got a little bit of sparkle. Can't really see it very well. But she's got like a little bit of like glitter and sparkle around her eyes. Yeah, you can't really see it, huh? But definitely, but Lamia definitely has it. So that's really cool. She really is a combination of like Lamia and Lilith as one. Put ever into child Cantarella? I don't think that's child Cantarella at all. I remember seeing the that little bit of like that one artwork they posted on Twitter of like two Cantarellas, the adult one and then the young one. I don't think that's child at all. She still has something going on with her chest, so I'd say like teen, like probably like 5 years younger. Tongue at the end is crazy. True. See, that's exactly. Glitter on her hair and makeup peak design. I've yet to see a single comment saying Gooner bait or whatever the fuck. The last part is definitely not fan service, just a normal girl eating a cherry in a normal way, saying how sweet her personality is, or will be. Goofy. Goofy. That's funny. All right, awesome. That's awesome. How many views has this gotten since 31K? Not bad. I'm excited for Cantarella. Super excited. That'll be for this weekend then. Alrighty. Anyways, I'll call it a night from here then. That's a nice little way to end off for tonight's stream. Tomorrow I'll continue with Replicant, going through playthrough B, I guess we'll call it. We'll do that. Anyways, that being said, that's going to be it for me for tonight. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Again, I'll continue Replicant tomorrow. I'm literally crashing, so yeah. Yeah, have a good night, Carefree. Thanks for coming by. Alright, see you tomorrow for playthrough B of NieR Replicant. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Bye-bye. Nighty-night.